We are live. There we go. All right, we'll just let the ads go through. Everything else to go first. And I'm actually going to post. I need to post. Hi, CPRN. Hello, hello. And yes, indeed you are the first on chat. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you feeling? How are you doing? Hopefully well. I'm just doing good, doing good. We just actually started. We're gonna let the ads run through, and I'm gonna post on social media that I'm live, but other than that, yeah, we're good. All right, let's just add something to this. That'll do. Oops, no. Hold on. There we are. Okay, I think we're good. Let's post. Don't forget to mute this, and I did. Okay, there you go. All right, cool. I'll just let the minute and a half go through for the initial ad break, and then we can start. Hi, Moth. Welcome, welcome. Man, I really need to add a few more emotes later. Hopefully, when the first demo comes out, I'm not even sure if it's gonna be this week, actually. I've had a few updates in that regard, but yeah, hopefully when I get the demo out, I'll actually take some time and actually do some animated emotes, because I've been dying to get those in. Like, I don't have time to do everything. I don't have time to do emotes and all of that. Hi, Redmer. Fancy mug? Yes, it is. Same old. The same old mug. It's always the same old mug. I don't change all that much. I'll probably change when this one breaks, and that's it. That's all. When this one breaks, I'll probably change mug. No, I usually change them a bit, but I don't know. I like this one, and this one is brand new, so you know, I'm trying to use it more. It came with a lid and everything, but I'm not drinking hot stuff right now, so you know, no need for the lid, I suppose. But welcome everybody. Oh, the ad timer is gone. Nice. So we can actually get on with it. 9 ads. Oh, I'm so sorry. But are you still on ads, or did you watch the ads? It's probably because we're at the beginning that happened. I am so sorry. Oh man, that sucks. But that is weird. We're not on ad section right now. We just finished it. Are you telling me that ads run? Even like they can start within that window, but then they can just go on for a while? Oh man, that really sucks. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I still don't get ads. Even after this like few months, I still don't get how ads work. It's just weird. Hopefully, Moth gets out of those 9 ads. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I am so sorry. All right, we're doing a lot of UI today. Lots and lots and lots of UI, and not even today. Like, hi, cool. Hi, Tyler. How are you doing today? Doing good. We just started. Gonna work a lot on UI this week. That's the conclusion I came to this weekend. I basically had like the wizard in the robe that usually passes by behind me. Yeah, I actually had him try the game, and he gave like seeing him play was painful. Was actually painful for me, because like the UI is clearly not ready for someone who is not accustomed to the game, like me. So like he played for like some 20 minutes, and I took a bunch of notes. Like I have 3 pages of like stuff I need to change before getting the game out. So that was definitely that was definitely a thing. So yeah, I don't know how long it's going to be. Hopefully no more than 2 weeks. But I do need to change the whole UI of this thing. Otherwise, it's going to be a mess. Because I want to get the game out, but at the same time, I don't want people to like pick up the game and not know what's going on and get bored of it and leave, right? So yeah, I need to change a lot of stuff, like a lot of it. And we're actually going to start with something. So yeah, we're going to get stuff done. Let's actually, yeah. I'm gonna create a new scene. I'm actually gonna add, today I'm gonna add stuff. There's gonna be some stuff that I need to change, but I don't feel like changing UI stuff right now. It needs a lot of work, and I'd rather just, I'm gonna create new stuff today. And tomorrow, that's a problem for tomorrow's me. So yeah. Scene UI HUD. What am I gonna call this? DVD! Thank you so much for resubscribing. Hello. How are you doing? To do tomorrow. Yeah, pretty much. No, but that's the thing. Like, that was like, it was a huge wake up call. I mean, I knew that the game wasn't like perfect, of course, but there's a lot of UI to do. There way more than I thought it would be, actually, because he actually gave me some pointers about stuff that I should change, and he's absolutely right. So yeah, there's a lot of UI to do, and I'm not looking forward to it, but I have to do it. Otherwise, the game is not gonna get any traction at all. I am okay. Nice. Glad to hear it. How are you doing? Doing good. I mean, trying to get stuff done. Yeah, basically it's gonna be this week. First launch is a big stressor. Even if you say it's a demo or in development, people can really hang on to first impressions. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what really scared me. Like, I saw him play through what's available, right? And his hangups really got to me in a way of like, okay, I can't launch this next week. Like, I told everyone that probably next week by Friday I launch it. I can't do that. Not after seeing what I saw this weekend. Like, it was painful. Seeing him play was painful. It was actually painful for me. I need to change all of this. Oh my gosh. It sucks. But yeah, it'll probably, I don't know how long it's going to take. Hopefully no longer than this month. So I have like what, 2 weeks? Hopefully I can do everything that I need in 2 weeks, but we'll see. Yeah. Because I do want to get the game out, but I also don't want to get a game that people can't play properly. So, yeah. You got this. If anyone can crush it, it's you. Thank you. I'll try. I'll definitely try. Yeah, today we're actually going to create stuff because I don't want to change stuff that is already there. There's a lot of like, I have to rework the UI system as it is right now, and I'm not feeling it today. So today we're just going to create new elements, already taking into account that I'm going to change the system tomorrow or maybe another day. Yeah. Yeah, there's it's a thing. Okay, let me just check the thing over here. Right. I would imagine that you're your biggest critic. Yeah. Striking that balance of chasing perfection and putting enough in for review is going to be tough. Yeah, it is. But I did get an actual good list of stuff that I need to change, even though like I know that a lot more than this needs to get changed in the long run. But at least for the game to be playable for someone who has never touched the game, like I took like there's like a bunch. I have like a huge list of stuff here. Basically, I made a list of like, okay, he got hung up in all of these places. I need to change all of this. Otherwise, like, and he's a person that plays these kinds of games. So he kind of knows what he's doing in a sense. So this is going to be probably the bare minimum for the game to work for someone. Even someone who has, like, someone who hasn't played this kind of game is kind of probably going to get very confused at some point. But yeah, I do need to get that in. Yeah. Is that what I call them in code? Visitable? Let me just check real quick. Yeah. It is, isn't it? It totally. Oh, it's a location. It's not a visitable, it's location. I do need to change the name of that, actually, now that I think about it. Okay. What am I gonna call this? There's always this problem. Oh man, I really... Okay, let's call it... It's not actually a widget, to be fair. Let's call it like a location pin, I guess. And yeah, we're gonna do that. Because like, this was one of the first things that I noticed. Okay, I'm gonna explain that first so that everybody knows what I'm trying to accomplish. But basically, when he was playing, he actually was here, right? You're right on top of your own settlement. But he didn't catch on that he was on top of something to visit, right? Because there's this button over here. So what I'm gonna do is like, I'm gonna create a small element that sits right next to where you are, that points to you, and that tells you, okay, this is a thing that you can visit. Like there's gonna be a small window out here saying, okay, visit this, right? Visit this place. So this button is gonna move over here, right next to where you are. I did do something during the weekend that I can actually show you. So like, I did a little touch up on the characters. So like every character now gets a little distinctive thing depending on what they're wearing. So like if they have a bow, they get this little archer outfit. I actually got all girls this time. But I can get a guy here just so you guys can notice the difference. Transfer people. Are you kidding? Do I only have women in here? Oh, okay, I got 2 of them, but they're working. Okay. Okay, yeah, but see, they all have different appearances now. So this is an archer guy, this is a melee guy. And like if you equip a sword on them, they actually change their appearance depending on their class. So that's one of the things I did during the weekend, because that's a thing that was very confusing. Was like, he was talking to me, I was like, this is a wizard, this is a melee guy, and he's the appearance of a wizard. And I'm like, yeah, I can see how that could be not what was expected, right? It was really weird. Hi, Prophets! Welcome! Happy Tuesday! But yeah, so that was one of the things I did during the weekend. Got this thing out. Like, I still need to change the menu itself, but at least this whole appearance thing actually managed to change. And I actually made sprites for the enemies as well. So like the enemies now are all wearing red. So you can actually tell at a glance who is enemy and who is friend or foe. I'm kind of curious. Are you concerned about bias with your viewership? Because we have been following the development process and therefore know the mechanics and such, so any of us wouldn't necessarily be a good sample for research purposes. That's the thing. Like, in terms of testing, I want people who are, like, there's always going to be that part of, like, people who are familiar with the game versus people who aren't familiar with the game, right? Usually when testing, it's good to have a balance of those 2 kinds of people, right? So you'll want people who are new to the game so you can test out stuff with fresh eyes, and you'll want people who are accustomed to the game so you can see if the changes that you made from the previous version are actually like resonating with the people who are already excited about the game and playing the game, right? So there's always going to be, people from the stream are always going to have that little bias because like everybody is seeing development, but that's okay so long as I can get people with fresh eyes in. You know, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that is something I need to be careful of. Absolutely. Yeah, that's one of the things I did during the weekend. Was this whole little fellas. Look at them, they're so cute. Melees and ranged. So this is the ranged guy and this is a melee guy, and you can tell right at the glance. The only thing you can tell at the glance right now is if they're cavalry or infantry, because that would need a lot more work and probably a bit sprites that are a little bigger than this, because I don't think I can fit horses and people in this style in 16 by 16. That would be crazy. But, you know, we'll see. Okay, let's actually... What am I? Okay. Oh, I see what's happening. I didn't get the P out. Okay, so this is the location pin. Location pin is going to be something along these lines. So I'm going to point Yeah, a horse might be a tight squeeze, but then I didn't think you'd get two swords animating and you achieve that. Well, I have been thinking about that actually. Like there is a lot that I want to do about UI and stuff, but it's so tiny. I have to see. We'll have to see how that goes. But for now, I'm not gonna worry about that all that much, because like usually the biggest factor, like if a character moves more or less because of like their movement class, if they're either infantry or cavalry, that's not as decisive as like a person looking at a character and say, okay, that is a melee character or that is a ranged character, right? Of course, movement is also important, but I don't think it's like the biggest thing that a person needs to be concerned about. Or maybe it is, because like, you know, movement dictates a lot of other stuff, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. Hi, Akiva Creaker. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's get the show going. Because like, all right, here's what we're going to do. I think we're going to need a few elements, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, we're gonna need a few things for this. Okay, so let's start with the basics. Let's add, what are we going to, okay, let's do a margin. Because I usually, like, I do windows. Let's see. Where's a good window for me to check? Yeah, we got container and margins. All right, so we can just do that. We just do container. Then we add a 9-patch rect, and then we add another margin container, and this is gonna be margins. And this is where we start actually putting stuff in, right? So this is gonna be okay. So here's what's gonna happen. First of all, let's put in the 9-patch rect. No. Let's quick load. Do I have a window thing? I do, okay. As for the region rect. Right, how much do I usually put in this? 6, okay. There. I don't know how big this is gonna get, but we'll get to that in a bit. We're gonna add a vertical box container, which is in here. I need to, there we go. So vertical box container is gonna also include a horizontal box container. This is gonna get complicated very quickly. So, okay, this is gonna be, location info, and this is gonna have like a little icon. That's gonna be a texture rec, so this is gonna be an icon, and then like a little text, so a label, just a regular label should be fine. And this is gonna be something like location. There we go. And the icon we can just put in anything. I don't think I have, yeah, I do not have that. I probably should though. I probably should have something like that. Let me just check here real quick. Because actually, I don't even think there's, yeah. Hold on, we got combat. Entities, game, items, locations, here we go. Oh, we have buildings, but not locations themselves. Okay, so we do, like, we want a folder with textures on this. Right, and we're gonna create, let's duplicate one of these. This is gonna be a texture, location, just location, right? And this is going to be like player settlement. Right, I'm gonna put that here. And we're gonna change this. So the player settlement is this one, I believe, right? And then these are the other settlements. So we're gonna use that. I'm gonna duplicate this and we're gonna put friendly settlement. And we're gonna change this to this. No, stop this. Okay, there we go. There. So now we can actually use this. So over here on icon, we can actually use that now. So location, let's do player settlement just for the fun of it. Margins, I believe we did 4 in margins, right? Let me just check here real quick. Interesting. Where did I put that? Because this has a bit of doesn't it? I mean, I believe it should. Where's the pop-up window? That's probably the best way to go about it. Doesn't it have like a... It should. I do remember setting it up. I don't remember where it is anymore. But I do remember setting it up. Hi Captain Fubar. How's the adventure going? Doing good. We're working on UI today. Lots of UI. UI is gonna have to like have a major overhaul. So yeah, we're working on that. Just trying to see. But how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. I just want to see, because I do remember. Because this is a margin container, right? Where do you define the margin of this thing? Doing good? Nice. Glad to hear that. Like, this was supposed to be like... Am I going crazy? Wasn't this supposed to have like a margins thing here somewhere? Weather just skips spring straight to summer. I know! What is up with the weather this year? Oh, this year. I mean to say, like, for the past few years. But yeah, there is no spring anymore. Like, it's April. It was supposed to, like, rain a lot. And yet it's, like, super sunny and nice out. We're not in July yet. But what is happening? It's so weird. Am I going crazy? I'm fairly certain that I should be able to change the margins on this thing. Am I crazy? Maybe I am. Hi, Marcus. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. I fear last week was the last we saw of rain until winter. I hope not. That would be a disaster. Had a meeting with my social worker today. Nice guy. Always enjoy those. Oh, that's cool. That is very nice. Okay, am I crazy right now? Where are the margins of this thing? Am I just misremembering? Because I do remember setting up the margins for this thing. How's the game doing? I've missed a few streams. That's okay, that's okay. Yeah, basically the game has been doing well. Like, it's pretty close in terms of gameplay, but I am missing like a few UI things. So that's yeah, I need to do some more UI. Coding Gree! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How was your stream? Giant raid, yes. The giantest of raids. Hello. Welcome. So many raiders, yeah. No, but that's okay. How did your stream go? Small one, just wrapping up something that I started in the morning. Oh, cool. Glad to hear that. Glad you're wrapping up stuff. Hold on. I think I'm about to get to read something that'll blow my mind. Hold on. You can achieve the same effect of a 9-patch rect on a panel container with a style box flat theming instead of a 9-patch node. On a panel. So I'd need to have a panel container. That it? Instead of a margin container, I'd do a panel container? And that'll like fix the thing? Scene graph on my engine is working. Now sky is the limit. Yay! Glad to hear it. I like your funny words. Captain Fubar speaks in mysterious ways, don't you know? What's a 9-patch? Basically, a 9-patch rect is it's basically an element that creates sort of or like expands a sprite to like occupy a whole window. So basically you'll see if I change the size of this, you'll see that the corners stay the same, right? Like it doesn't distort the corners. That's what a 9-patch rect does. Because like the sprite that I'm using is just this little square, right? But what it's doing is it keeps the corners intact. So like this corner, this corner, this corner, this corner. But then it expands like the middle sections so that it can adapt to any kind of window size. So that's basically what it's doing. It's a dynamic thing. You can define margins either with a margin container or editing the content margins in a theme of a panel container. Okay, got it. I'm gonna try to do that then. A layout container element. An adaptive layout element. Yes, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it basically adapts your sprite to like any kind of size. I mean, not any kind of size, because once it gets really small, then it starts like being a little offshoot. But yeah, it just does, it adapts to whatever. Yeah. You can define margins either with a margin container or editing the content margins in a theme of a panel container. Oh, I see. So I don't need to, basically what you're telling me is that I don't need to do all of this setup. I can just do that with a panel container. Okay, so I'm gonna try and do that. Because yeah, I always thought this was a little too much, but then at the same time, I'm like, you know, how else am I gonna do this? Turns out there is a way. Yeah. I finally finished adding voice lines to my game today. Awesome! 2,200 phrases from mech pilots. Ooh, Now I need to fine tune weights for when they speak what. I see. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that you're making progress. I am Dark Shadow. Welcome. New here. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Are you building you're building an RPG game? Yeah, an RPG and a base builder. It's a mix between both. I can actually show you in a bit. I'm just working through some stuff. The 9-patch rack keeps the corners and stretches the rest of the texture, center, top, and sides. Yeah, pretty much. Precisely. I see. Okay. I mean, all those fancy nodes exist if you want to keep it simple, but with theming, you have many more options. It might be complex for some. The trade is convenience for complexity. Got it. Okay. Oh, but I'd have to do something in the theming for that to work, right? I guess that's the trade-off here. All right. But I definitely want to try something. Try that. Because, like, I don't know. Having all of these nodes kind of the goal is to edit the theme for a panel container. Okay, got it. All right. Then we're just gonna do that. Where is our theme? It's down here somewhere. Wait a minute. It's in, I think it's here. Game. Yeah, theme. Here we go. But I do want to keep this style box texture, not flat. Got it. Yeah. I figured that it was something like that. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Because I do want panels. Maybe I don't want this to be all panels, but like a specific kind of panel. Do you do your own pixel art? Usually, yes. For this project, most of the stuff that I am using is from Kenny, except barring a few things. But I can actually, let me just, I don't even know what I was typing there. I was just completely off track. But yeah, for placeholder art right now, I am using this sprite pack, these sprite packages from Kenny. Yes, I just recolored them. But basically, most of the placeholder stuff is from Kenny. But hopefully I'll get to do my own custom stuff. I think I showed you how theming variants work some time ago. Yeah. You did. You absolutely did. I just need to, because I do have some of them here. These are theming variants for button. So let me just see, because like, but I can't add theming variants from this end, can I? I'd need here, right? This is where I'd define a theming variant. I know. Oh, this is just a theming manager. Okay, got it. I gotta get some fresh caffeinated sugar water from the fridge and do some minor kitchen cleanup. No problem. You go do your thing. Thank you for hanging out. No problem. That is precisely all. Oh, so I just add them like that? That is just a theming manager. Okay, got it. All right. Okay, so let's do panel container, and this would be, but this is adding a type, right? So if I add another one, oh, because then I can rename them. Isn't that right? Or not? After the plus, you just name your variant. Got it. Okay. But then I need to do it here, right? Because I can't rename it. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I did this wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me try that again. Hold on. So I'm adding panel container. But then you add the type, but adding the type is not going to be, this type is empty. Okay. After the plus, you just name your variant. Read the top. Click on. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna try and do this all again because oh god, it just deleted both of them. Okay. Filter the list of types or create a new custom. Oh, I see. Okay. Panel container window. Okay, so you just name it and then okay, got it. All right. Add. There we go. Okay. Okay, got it. Because I thought like this was just to make default stuff, but okay, got it. Thank you. Now I'm curious to see the game with that asset. Is it in a stage to run and see? Not yet, but I will in a bit. Give me just a little bit, and I'll show the game off. Hi, Shy Programmer. Welcome. Now click on the icon next to the rainbow icon. Ah, okay, got it. Yeah, panel. Panel container, right? The container. Or I can just do like that? Oh, okay, I can just do it like that. Okay, panel container. Set base type. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, so basically from what you told me up here, I give it a style box and just do all of that over on the style. Okay, so first of all, let me panel. No, wait a minute, theme, right. Theme variation is gonna be the window, okay. But that doesn't have anything yet, so I need to edit that. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We need, yeah, we are probably gonna need to define a few of these things. Style box texture, which is here, right? Style box texture, here we go. Okay. And then we need to edit this. Right, okay. I can't see your editor. I am so sorry. But I think I got it. Cause yeah, I got the style box. But yeah, okay, so here we go. Texture margins, expand margins. Okay, there we go. Okay. We'll all right, so texture is going to be the window texture. Window, there we go. Okay, now we just need to define margins for this stuff. I think it's 6 that I'm using. 6. Okay, so if I change the size of this, okay, there we go, perfect. Okay, working as intended, I see. Okay, we're good. There we go. And then expand margins, which I don't want to do right now, but we'll get there. You're fine. Thank you. Thank you so much for the help, Captain. I know this is gonna or define the margins directly. I think I can override them, right? But yeah, maybe I should like make the margins like something default for everything. I think I'll just do that. I need to check how many margins I did in the other windows first. Let me just catch up with chat here a little bit. Floppa X3. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. In sub-region, you define the NAND patch rect. Oh, I see. Back with fresh caffeinated sugar water, aka energy drink. you get that energy drink. Or define the margins directly. In the sub-region, you have the editor. Okay, got it. You know, it's a thing. But okay, at least this is good. As for the margin, no, but wait a minute, these expand margins, content margins, that's it, okay. Because over here, what margins am I setting here? Not this one, but what about you? 4, I always have 4 on these things. So I'm probably gonna just put that in. I'm gonna put 4 on the margins on this thing. So that means if I move all of this stuff here now, it's all good. And we don't need to do all of that. Yay. Okay, thank you. For the content. Yes, yes, for the content, yes. Not margins for the other thing. That would be bad. But okay. Okay, there we go. So we finally got that. Okay, good. Let's add contents. And inside contents, we're gonna add another box. So this is gonna be options, basically. And we're gonna add a button to this. Button. So this little button over here, it's gonna be just like visit location. Because like the location, this label over here is gonna be like your base. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, okay, so this is basically what I want to do. There is one extra thing that I want to do, but to do that, I'm gonna need to edit graphics. Yeah, today is gonna be a graphics day, didn't you know? Alrighty, let's open this up. Yeah, this'll do. Why not? Also, this is way too big. Okay, let's move this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay. I do need to open some other files. Let me just... Which one would I want here? This one? All right, yeah, that works. Because I do have, yeah, I have the window over here, so this is what I want. Up. Let's copy this over, because I do want to make a little experiment here. I'm gonna make this a 3x3, basically. There. So basically what I want to do is I want to add a little element that points to where you are. You just visually created a 9-patch rect. Yeah, basically. So that's what a 9-patch rect truly is. It's just like a thing that expands. So instead of having like that little small thing that I just had, you just expand with the corners. Yeah. Oh, I think No, I copied it and I totally messed it up. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that again. Oh well. That's okay. We'll manage. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Because I wanted to keep a copy of it and I just screwed everything up. Oh well. It's fine. Okay, like that. There you go. Okay. So basically what I want is when the game is running, I want this to point towards the thing that you are in. Right? I got it by you guys describing what it does. Okay, good. So at least our descriptions weren't that bad. But yeah, so imagine that our little house, let's actually get the house. Where is it? Here, okay. I'm just gonna get a copy of the house so you guys can tell what I'm actually gonna do. So where are you, house? You're over here. Okay, let's copy this. Paste over here. So basically what I want to do is I want something that does kind of like this. It should be small. I don't want it to be too big, but something that does like kind of like this. It's like just a little pointer, you know, like this is where you're at. This is what it's pointing to. And then all the information that's in here is this. So we need this little pointer thing. But to do that, that's gonna be the fun part. A tooltip box. Kinda, sorta, yeah. When you hover over the mouse. Well, not exactly, because technically there's nothing to hover over. It's just like, it's when you're in a certain place, but there's nothing to hover over. It's basically when a character moves towards a certain cell, that just happens to be something you can visit, then this little thing appears on the UI. Like, and this appears on the UI. So you can click to the visit button. But it's not strictly a UI thing, because it's not going to be when you click it. It's when you reach a certain place. It's going to be a gameplay thing, not a UI thing. Because there is the whole... I do know that there's like this tooltip thing that you can define, like a tooltip that when you hover over like a UI item. But in this case, I can't do that because this is going to be the overworld. This is going to be an overworld thing. It's not going to be a UI specific thing. So yeah. You can create a custom tooltip scene. Yeah. I think like I've actually made a few mental notes of that yesterday. But that doesn't work when it's gameplay related, right? You need to have that like attached to something in the UI, correct? From what I gathered. Because that is part of a control. It works with mouse hovering, but I need to have some, like you need to hover over a control, right? That's on a UI node, right? Isn't that how that works? If the underlying control node has a tooltip, it will show. Yeah, because like that would mean that I'd have to create like a UI node for this. So I don't know, we'll see. That's probably a little bit too much, I feel. What exactly is a scene in Godot? A scene in Godot can be a multitude of things, but I guess the best way to describe it from what I've gathered so far, a scene is basically a collection of nodes. So like, here's how to do it. What we're editing right now, this is a scene. It usually just, it starts with a node, right? And then you can have a bunch of nodes inside here, organized in any way you want. But yeah, so like it's a collection of nodes that has like a parent, and the parent is like the root of that scene. And everything, or not everything, but most of the stuff that you do in Godot is a scene. So like, for example, the main game, this whole thing is a scene, right? But this small element is also a scene. And you can actually put scenes inside of scenes. So you can like make a huge box within a box thing. A scene is a collection of objects organized in a tree form. Yeah. And these nodes are things to display on screen. Well, sometimes not. It depends. So like, because what we're doing right now is a scene for the UI. So yeah, it's going to be something that draws to the screen. But you can make a scene of like regular nodes, and regular nodes don't do anything. They just exist for organization or like holding scripts, right? They don't necessarily always draw to the screen. It works like Lego, basically. Yeah. Imagine you create a tree of Legos. Then you can use the Lego tree in other scenarios. Yeah, pretty much. Lego, but with game elements. Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah. If the node has a transform, it will show on screen. Yeah. So like, I can actually show you, like if I create a scene over here, like these three will draw the screen. If you use other nodes, those are usually nodes for like attaching scripts or like do some other stuff that is usually not being drawn to screen. Yeah, exactly. Other nodes have different functions, like an animation player. So like animation players are kind of different because like they manipulate other nodes so you can draw stuff to screen, but they don't draw to screen themselves. They just tell other nodes that draw to screen exactly what they should do. They animate properties on other nodes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's do this little arrow. So this little arrow, let's just... okay, here's what we're going to do. Let's put this over here on the middle. Because otherwise this is going to be a disaster. Because here's what's going to happen. Let's change the... Okay, first of all, I can't live without my palette. Get over here. I know. It's a thing. Okay, let's do like that. Sure. Take that out. So here's our sprite, basically. Oops. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, and and yeah, that needs to be recolored, otherwise it's not gonna look very good. There. It's a simple thing. It's not supposed to be like very, it's not supposed to be fancy or anything like that. It's just something to, there. Something like that. So you can also attach GDScript functionalities to any scene. But yeah, so over here, you'll see that this little icon, you can actually attach, every single one of these nodes can have a script attached to it. Yeah. You can extend a basic node and its functionality properties. That's precisely what scripts do. Yeah, yeah. I want to learn Godot. You should. You definitely should. Like, I don't know if I don't know if you were here when I showed off like but there is a very cool tutorial on the what do you call it? On the official wiki. That's actually pretty good for starters. That's how I started out. I basically tested everything out with this little game. And if you want to do a 3D, there's also a 3D demo down there. Dodge the creeps, yeah. that's how I got introduced to Godot. Was it with Dodge the creeps, yeah. And if you want to try out some 3D stuff later, you can actually there's also a tutorial down there too. Yeah. I really do need to make commands for all of these links because I'm posting them all the time. But yeah, that's how I when I was looking for other engines that I could work in, that's the tutorial I did. And that's when I figured, okay, Godot is nice, you know. Maybe I should just try this out. And here I am. Okay, this is good enough, I feel. So all we need now is we're gonna not remove, but we need this, but in its isolated form. Which is basically something like this. Yeah. There. So this is gonna be our little pointer. And the idea is if we want to point down, we can always do that by just rotating, right? So I'm gonna copy this over to our UI little thing. Let's save this. Saving is also nice, but let's copy this over to our new thing. Over here, we're gonna put this, I don't know. Over here is nice. Yeah, we'll just put it down here, it's fine. There. There. And we're gonna pick this up and I'm gonna put this over on the thing. Reading some Godot and reorganizing my Firefox. Too many tabs. Studio audio is on. No problem, no problem. You go do your thing. No need to worry about that. Okay, let's actually, okay, we need to import that. Where is the window thing? Window, yeah, here we go. So we'll just duplicate this. We'll call this window point, I guess. I guess that's a good way for it. Let's edit this. And, wait a minute, what? What? Godot, are you high? What? I am so confused. What? Inspector Gadget, hi! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? How are you? Doing good. Thank you. Oh, and thank you so much. I actually noticed when I came in. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much. How was your weekend? Did good. I did do a few changes to the game. I'll actually show them off in a bit. But thank you so much. Let me just figure. What do you mean? Godot, sweetheart. Wait, is that really it? Hold on a minute. Now I'm paranoid. Is the window actually here? It's not. Where would he even get that? I am so confused. But yeah, I did a few things, like not a lot, but I did do a few things. It was quite nice. I actually like made the little characters change their appearance based on what you equip on them. So yeah, that was cool. All right, let me add a texture. There you go. So basically what we're going to do here is pointer, and we're just going to just pointer. There we go. Quick load. Point. I'll show you guys in a bit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is exactly what, because I want to do something like that. Yeah. Maybe I should make this a little bigger, actually. Let me think. Because I'm thinking, like, if I rotate this, where's the rotation of this thing? Put it at 90. If I put it up here, imagine I do this. Yeah, it needs to be a tad. It needs a bit more. Yeah. All right. But not that much. Not by much, so it should be fine. Hold on. Okay, so you need, let's do like 3. 3 should be enough, right? Yeah, that'll do. Oh, but wait a minute, the pointer is getting on top of things. I don't want that. I want it to be like below the contents. Right. Oh, but then, no, wait a minute. Oh boy, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? I can already tell. Oh, ads are running. Okay, I totally missed that. I'm so sorry. How am I going to do this, actually? Because if I do this, then it goes below, which is not exactly what I want. I think I'm gonna have to do... Yeah. Or maybe I just cut one off. And that solves the problem. You know? I mean, it's not the most elegant solution, but, you know, it kind of does the thing, you know? Okay, so let's just do something. I want this, all of this, actually, to move based on the central point. How big is that actually? So it's gonna be 8 plus 1, so 9 pixels off. 9 pixels off. So now 8. 6, 7. No, oh, hold on. 7, 8. Okay, so that means when the location pin is over there, then this is where it points to. Right. Okay, that works. We'll see if this works, because I'm gonna have to probably do some code on this to like move it to other places, because that is going to be a little problematic, you know? This whole transform thing, like the positioning of this thing. Yeah. All right. I think we're good. For now, we're gonna keep it like this. Should be fine. Right? This is fine. All right. We need to attach a script to this. So this would be a HUD location pin. And let's actually move it. Instead of widget, I want, because like widgets are going to be HUD, but I want to like move them afterwards. So we'll just do that. I'm going to create this one on the folder that I actually want to create it on. Because, you know, the thing. It's fine. So what are the kind of things that we're going to need for this? We're going to need to change the icon, the label, and probably this button. We're going to need access to all of those. We'll actually also need a public initialize. And we will do something like texture 2D icon. We'll need a string label text. Action. Oops. Action. Button. Call back. There. And we'll define this later. Dark mode. What app is that? This is Writer. I've been trying it out for like since last Friday, I think. I don't even remember anymore. But yeah, I've been trying it for a few days, see how it goes. I saw a lot of people use it, from Connie to like TBD, and cause like it's a project-based code editor. Yeah, pretty much. It's an IDE. It's pretty much like Visual Studio Code, but the biggest difference is that I've realized that Visual Studio Code, while it is very, very good, and I really enjoyed working with it, refactoring stuff in Visual Studio Code is a huge problem. Like, I want to add stuff to methods. I want to add inputs to methods. I want to add parameters. I want to add parameters to methods. I want to move them around. I want to do stuff like that. And Visual Studio Code doesn't have any tools for that. So that's why I'm trying out Writer, because I've heard a lot of good things about it. This is the experimental, I'm on the experimental tryout for it. I'm seeing if it, if it works. And so far I'm very impressed and surprised. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Texture rect. So this would be icon, texture rect. Then we'll have a label. label, and this will be name label. And then finally, private button, option 0 button. I mean, because technically, I want to add more options in the future. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. VS Code does have a rename function, but adding parameters, never tinker with that aspect of refactoring. That's the whole thing. Like, renaming is a fairly normal thing to do, right? And Visual Studio Code does provide that. But in terms of refactoring, of like adding stuff to already existing methods and like remaking methods, or like doing anything to change their signature, is a huge pain. I had to do that last week, actually. In one of the streams, I spent like half an hour just tracking down all of the changes that I needed to make to a single method that I changed, right? I wanted to add a few parameters to it, and it just, like, it didn't add them automatically. So I had to, like, go to everything that, where every time that was called, and I had to change that manually. So I thought, okay, I need a tool that does this automatically, because this can be done automatically. I did it with Visual Studio, the community one. I was using that when I was using Unity. But yeah, I definitely needed a more powerful weapon. Otherwise, because like I refactor stuff a lot, in case y'all haven't caught on. Like, I do code and then I'm like, you know, this is good, but it could be better. And then I go back and refactor it, and I spend a lot of time refactoring. So yeah, I do need a good tool to like make me lose as little time as possible, basically. Basically, that's it. Yeah. Okay, icon texture rect is going to be get node. This is a texture rect, correct? Correct. Okay, let's copy node path and put it over here. There we go. Gonna do the same thing for the label. So label. Get node label. There we go. And finally, option 0 button is going to be, let's see. Did I get it? Yeah. Okay. I'm getting the hang of this stuff. There's a lot of refactor add-ons to VS Code. May not be fully supporting the color side matching. Is Writer open source free? I don't. No, Writer. This is not Writer. It's Writer. Yeah, exactly. It's right there, like that. Yeah. This is not open source, and neither is it free. But it's very powerful, from what I've gathered. Like, I'm testing it out to see if it's actually worth investing into it. I have a Google search open. Yeah. But yeah, I'm basically using their trial period to see if it's actually a good tool for me and for my purposes, basically. Oh, this is the button, right? This is gonna be there. So on initialize, what we're going to do is icon texture rect is gonna dot. Is it texture? I never know these things. It's texture, right? Texture is going to be our icon. The label is going to be our label text, and finally, option 0 button. Disconnect all from signal. Pressed. And option 0 button on pressed. Button callback. Oh, is it not that? Hold on. And has a large scope for multiple languages, as far as I know. Yeah, it does work with all languages. I do believe that they have like an editor specific for each type of language. If I think that's what you mean, right? But yeah, I do think they have like an editor for all of the major languages. Fingers, what are you doing today? Fingers do that to me all the time. Fingers need some coffee. Yeah, sometimes. I don't actually do coffee. I do tea instead. But yeah, sometimes they really just do need the... You told me some time ago to be on the lookout for a potential game related to Portugal. Can you elaborate on that? I'm dying inside. Okay. Basically, I don't want to spoil too much because I don't know if this is actually going to be a thing. I don't want to disappoint anybody. I'm hoping, okay, that this game specifically will be related to the history of Portugal. But I'm not going to specify exactly what it is because I actually got so like okay, so opening up the curtain a little bit. I'm actually talking or trying to talk to an historian to help me out with the research for the project. And I finally got an answer yesterday. And we'll see where that goes. So hopefully I can talk about it in a bit. But I'm actually trying to get an historian up. Yeah, I wanna get help from an historian actually to do the game. So that's why I haven't been talking about it a lot, because like I want to make sure that I do it justice, and if I can't do that, I'll just do a normal one without the history attachment. So yeah, I'm trying to keep it like on a lid because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that, but I am in the works, and I finally got an answer yesterday. Like I sent an email like 3 weeks ago, and I finally got tired, and I called like I think it's an archaeologist center that we have over here. And I'm like, yo, nobody got my mails. And they were like, send it to this person. And I'm like, okay. And they finally got back to me. They finally said, oh, hi. Here are some people you can talk to. And I've already sent a bunch of emails yesterday. And yeah, I'm hoping for answers. Actually, let me check if they actually got back to me in the meanwhile. I don't think they did, but yeah. I'm desperate, I'm desperately hoping that they get back to me. Yeah, they still haven't got back to me. But I am so desperately hoping that they get back to me. I sent an email to this lady and she was very nice. Hopefully I get something out of it. 150 for the first year, that's a bit expensive. It really is. So that's why I'm trying to make sure that it's a good tool for me, basically. Finger yoga. Yeah. I'm a pessimist, don't do me like that. But I'm trying so hard. Because like I really don't want to delve into too much detail before that. But I am gonna try to see it. Is it a Carmen Sandiego game? No, not really. It's basically going to retell a period of history, basically. Or at least that's what I'm hoping it'll do. I do not remember poo wizards in Portugal's history. I mean, have you looked hard enough? I'm kidding. But no, the poo wizards, unfortunately, I think will not live until the end of the game. Unless I put them up as an Easter egg. Maybe that'll be a thing. The resources are out there. Yeah, they are. But I want to ask very specific questions to the historians themselves. So I can actually start working on the content for the game. That was only in Great Britain. I mean, was it though? Aren't poo wizards everywhere? They're everywhere. Behind you. Watching you sleep. I'm just kidding. Oh man. Those damned earth diggers. Yeah. No, I mean, it's like the archaeologist, it's like a nexus for archaeologists, but it involves historians too, basically. There was a great wizard, and they called him Tim. Yes. A man of taste. For posers, I was not here. Is that Ryder? 150 or the JetBrains? No, I believe Ryder by itself is 150, I think. There is this gentleman by the name of Rainer Danehart? Reiner Danehart, is that it? That you ought to look at? Look up. Okay, I will do. Let me just copy this name. Okay. Copy. I will put it up here so I can look him up. I see. All right. Thank you. We'll look into it. Rather the most basic subscription. Yeah, I do believe it's that. Yeah, sorry. My pen fell. That was a reference to the game. I thought it was a Monty Python reference. My bad. It was a Monty Python reference, yes. Yeah, that was a Monty Python reference. He has a book on Portugal. Yeah, I did see it. I will have to look it up. I think it's this, right? Homem espadas e tomates. I think that's it. That is a very good name, actually. I love that name. It's basically men, weapons, and tomatoes. And why is men, weapons, and tomatoes a thing? I don't know, but I like it. I love it. Best title ever. Yeah, like that is a name that you won't soon forget, that's for sure. Okay. What is your deal? Is that not an action? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Is that not an action? No, what? Oh, because... Okay. There you go. Okay. Whoop. What is happening with my fingers? There you go. Okay. No. Okay. So that's what the problem was. Put this elevator further in. Yeah. I still feel Ryder is value for money. The full suit is $289 a year, and you get all the memory profiling tools and specific web tools, and they do lower the cost each year over 3 years. So loyalty is rewarded. Yeah, I do like. My biggest deal for me is that Ryder basically does subscriptions in a way that I haven't seen anywhere else, basically. I really do appreciate the fact that in Ryder, you pay a subscription, sure, but if you stop paying, at least if you pay for over a year, right? Not if you pay like for a few months, but like if you pay for over a year and you stop, you still get access to the product. I don't think any other subscription, I can't think off the top of my head, any other subscription that does that. Most other subscriptions are like, you stop paying, you stop getting access to the product. I assume the tomatoes refer to a different meaning of vegetables. Maybe. I assume that was the case, yeah. Yeah. It does indeed. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, they've done that for a long time. You get the version you stop paying on. Yeah, that's the thing, because like most other subscriptions, I feel like aren't like very consumer friendly. Like you stop paying a subscription, even though you may have paid like thousands and thousands of dollars over years and years. The moment you stop paying a subscription, you lose access to everything you had. I feel like that isn't consumer friendly at all. So that's why Ryder, in that sense, like, I wouldn't feel as bad paying a subscription for it. Because I do know that if I ever stop paying, I still get access to the product after a while. I think it's a better way of doing subscriptions, basically. Yeah. Okay, I don't need a process, I don't think. We're just going to do this. What's the problem? What's your thing? Oh, this is not a namespace. It totally should be. Okay. Calm down, calm down. Okay, so this is gonna be can UI elements, and that's it, right? Well, not elements. This is like a yeah, I just put it over on UI. Yeah. Then yeah, we'll just do that. Or we can actually do the other thing. Did I not put it here? Where did I put that? Oh. Oops. Oops-a-daisy. Hold on. I want to change the location of this thing before I do some other shenanigans out here. Okay, all right. Now I'm even more curious, Jade. Thanks. No problem. I aim to serve. I aim to please. I aim to please, basically. No, but yeah, like I'm basically like it is related to history of like the country, right? But I only want to talk about it once I'm sure that I can actually do it and make it justice. Basically, that's why I'm being so secretive about it. It's not that I don't want to talk about it. Like, are you kidding me? I want to talk about it like a lot. But I just want to make sure that I don't talk out of my mouth and then like I have to change it for some reason. And then like people, yeah, then basically I just have to run back on it. I haven't had to lean on support. They do seem pretty responsive, forums, etc., and their docs are extensive. The only downside I've experienced, their full support for .NET has come a little out of step with Microsoft. Yeah, okay, I see. But I believe they are aware of that criticism, and I'm working on that. I do want to check in on that. I mean, my biggest gripe with Writer right now, like I do enjoy it quite a lot. Like I've enjoyed it quite extensively. But the tool, like they have a tool that is very nice to have. Like most other IDEs don't have that. They have like a file layout tool right out of the bat. And like while it might be quite powerful, I haven't been able to tailor it exactly as I wanted to. Yeah, that's just my biggest problem. Like I want to tailor it specifically to the type of stuff that I usually make, and I still can't do it. Like I've been fiddling with it a lot, and I still haven't been able to pinpoint exactly the things that I want to get. This is your idle camp thing, which you ported to Godot, right? Yes. Why are you in the C# code, not in GDScript, I believe you mean? Yeah, basically because I have a bunch of tools that I've developed over the years. In C#, it's all in C#, right? And when I moved over to Godot, I basically wanted to keep all of my code. I didn't want to have to redo everything. That's basically the reason. And another reason is that I really like C#. That's it. Like I've programmed in C# for over 10 years, maybe more. And I just thought, I just want to keep going at it. I mean, if I can keep C#, I'll just definitely keep it. Fair enough. I'm only half joking. I know, but I really do want to talk about it. I want to... You guys have no idea how much I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it so much, but I can't yet. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to give false expectations to everybody. That's basically it. How else are you going to talk if not through your mouth? Are you psychic? Maybe. Hiya, Connie! Welcome! Oh man, that kitty is so cute. Your emotes are way too cute. How dare you? So you have the code in C# used in Godot. Yeah. Basically, so like Godot has the ability. You can use a bunch of languages, but right now I think the two that are most what do you call it? Oh man, the word is failing me. Supported, that's right. The two better supported languages are GDScript, which is basically a language by the Godot team themselves. It's very close to Python, and then they actually added C# a while ago because of like I think Microsoft handed out like a little money for them to do that, so they actually added C# in. And yeah, so I'm basically using Godot directly with C#. Yes. I wouldn't recommend it, but GDScript allows C# libs to be loaded. Oof, I'll believe you. I'm not sure I would attest that. I remember when the cardinal was referenced as a pound sign. Yeah, like for me, it was like a cardinal. I don't know if that's a thing for everybody, but I've always called it a cardinal. I don't even know if that's the proper name for it. A wild prophets walked in. Doing maths at work. Maths at work. Kids nowadays, right now they call it a hashtag. Yeah. Those darn kids. I was misremembering. You ported your game to Godot from Unity. Yes. Not to GDScript from C#. No. I basically had a game running in Unity with C#, and then I ported it over to Godot in C# as well. Cardinal is a bird. But isn't that... Okay, maybe... Hold on. Because I've always heard that was a cardinal. Like, I know it's a bird too. Maybe I'm just totally off on that. So it's just a pound sign. All right. It is a proper name calling it cardinal since it was used for cardinal numbers. Is it? Oh, I see. Okay. So that's where I got it from. Okay. Now I have to get what a cardinal number is. Is it a sports team too? I'm so confused. Hashtag and a religious ranking? Yeah, like I guess the symbol has been used for a lot of things. In Portuguese, that's what I call it too, cardinal. In English, I refer to it as pound. I see, okay. I read hashtag Christ in Portuguese. Oh man. Hashtag, yeah. Okay. I saved all of this so I could move it. Okay, save that. It has the script attached, but I want to move the script. That script shouldn't even be there. You. Wait, hold on a second. Then where are you saved then? Uh-oh. I think I just did something weird. UI HUD. Okay, so this goes here. Cool. But now, where are you at? Oh, so dang it, you're supposed to be here. Get over there. Good, okay. May I suggest to use shadows for your fonts for better contrast? Extra white on the beige background. This is hard to read. Yeah, I do need to do that. Hold on. I'll just do something real quick and slapdash. Where is the theming? There you go. Do I actually... Oh, I do have a label here. Hold on. Font color, shadow color? What color am I gonna put on this? Hold on, let me check. What color am I gonna put on the shadows? Shadow, where are you? Okay, let me see what color, not you. Okay, what color should I put on this thing? Like, I guess I'll just do this one for now. Or I can actually change it later if I must. You're about gonna get some bean water? Sure. Needs shadow constant too. Yeah, I'll get to that in a bit. Okay. Should I just do shadow or should I do outline? I don't know. Shadow offsets. Outline grows into the font. But is this readable then? Shadow is just in the background? I see. Shadow is better. All right. I think this is okay. I don't know. You guys tell me, but I feel like this is okay-ish. I'll definitely need. I'll need to workshop it a bit later. I mean, I think so. It helps a lot, actually. We'll see. We'll see it in game. I guess that's the best place to see it. This is fine. Okay. Hopefully we'll see that. All right, let's actually put this to work because like we finally made a thing, but now I want this to open. Still wet on white. I definitely do need to do I need to do a pass on the UI. That's for sure. Okay, let's go over here. I'll send it. I'll check it out a bit in a bit. I actually just want to attach this to the game so I can actually see this working. Let's go to world. Is it world? No, I don't think it is. Is it? It is. Okay, here it is. I call it caffeinated sugar water, but for me it's mostly energy drink. I see. Okay, here's what's going to happen. We're gonna create that element, then we're gonna keep it here. Right, okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Private HUD location pin, there we go. So this location pin is going to be here. There. I'm actually gonna put this up in here, I feel. Yeah. Maybe? I'll think about it. But yeah. Location pin is going to be... Oh, right. No, I do need to load this up first. So that would be resource loader. And this is going to be HUD. I don't know if this actually works, but we'll test it out. We'll see. Path. Does not have parameters, doesn't it now? Class name is not valid. What do you mean? What? Is that... Oh, hold on. Load. There we go. Okay. Never mind. Godot seems to be easy to learn. I might be able to do something with the blender of game development. Awesome. You better preload your scenes. Is that like in the settings for the game thing? Because I am doing this right at the beginning. Not a setting, a method. A method? You can't preload scenes in C#, I think. You dynamically load the scene. Because like, to be fair, I am doing this when I instance this class, but that's not when I'm using it. Jackal Gamer, hello. Yeah, no, preloaded in C#. Okay. Yeah, but that's not a problem because I'm actually I'm doing this on when I'm instancing this state, but I'm not actually using it as soon as I instance it. So it's kind of a preload in a sense. So yeah, I'm actually doing this before I'm actually using it. I'll use it when I get inside the state down here. So yeah, it should be fine. Add location. But this should be, I'm thinking, I think this is gonna give out an error, isn't it? Because this is supposed to be a packed scene instead. Location pin packed scene. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be a packed scene because otherwise it's not gonna work. And then you instance it. So basically, instantiate, there we go. And this is gonna give us a node, basically, yeah. Node. Location pin. Node. We're gonna instantiate that. And then our location pin. No, wait a minute, no. Cause I think here is when we cast it, actually. As a HUD location pin. So maybe I think it's like this. It's direct. Hopefully it's this. I think it's this. Oh, and also I do need to do that. Location pin. Here. Oh no, right. So this would be control, UI control, add child, and we're gonna add our location pin. So this is gonna be it for now. It's gonna probably show up like doing the thing. There it is. Okay, so it is showing up. I do need to, now I need to move it over here, but only when the player is on top of something. So I want to move this over to here, basically. To this, like, thing. The blender of game development is a terrifying description on many levels. Hi, partly atomic. It's powerful and universal, and it's free. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, I like it. And when someone is using it, they'll tell you. Alternative for loading resources is to use the resource preloader node. You can use it as your resource bag. Oh, that's actually a node. Ah, I see. What does this do? Oh, is that a thing of like Do I just put stuff in here? Center, bottom. Oh, over here. Oh, I see. Okay. Center, bottom is in the edited panel. Add resources. You can get them by name. You put stuff in there. Okay. I had no idea this was a thing, but all right. Cool. Very nice. All right. Let me actually note that down here so I can look at it. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I am gonna make some mental note of this. Resource preloader. Oops, preloader node. There you go. Thank you. You can have a bag for scenes, textures, sounds. So riddle me this. Can I actually have a resource preloader for like a language? And then like switch them up? Much easier than maintaining paths in code or have a file with hundreds of node paths. I see. I was kind of missing the assets registry from Unreal. This will get me a step closer. Nice, yeah. Godot literally supports languages in the project settings. No need for a custom solution. No, but I mean, for resources as well? Just CSV or PO files. I see, okay. Yeah, Godot is a built-in for languages. Oh, okay, cool. I let my resource paths auto-generate meanwhile. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. It's fine. Okay, let's actually put this where it should be. So when I'm on top of something, instead of this visit location thing, I want to get rid of that visit location thing altogether. So here is what is going to happen. That visit location button, yeah, you are going to disappear. And wherever you are, I'm going to find you and I'm going to delete you. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this. But I use it all here too. So this update actions, I think this is used in the process. Yeah, there we go, in process. All right, so location pin is going to be visible if our location is in. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. If is in location cell, right? We're going to do a few things to this. Last thing of all is we're going to make it visible, but we need to position this too, but we'll get to that. If not, we'll just do it to false. Not like that. After setting the locale, you can just get the translation string with tr hello. Okay, I see. I mean, does that work for like stuff with elements in the middle of it? I mean, like if you want to add a number to it, like I assume that there's a way to do that, right? Sure, you can just use dir access and literally iterate over a folder. Oh yeah, I see. Isn't current location an input param-var? Param-var. Current location? Well, kinda, sorta. Well, it's like it's a thing that I use over here. I get a current location thing. It works with formatted strings. I see. Okay, got it. I'll have to look into that. Even easier. Wait a minute, what is this, Connie? Because this, I don't know. I mean, I kind of get what this is. But it looks cool. Type to var first, then reconsider. Sometimes I hit enter when aiming for backspace. Yeah, I do that all the time too. Shush. I know that it's not built into Godot. Damn you, Connie. Is it editor generated? Why are you out here doing me like this? I look at your cool stuff and then I think, oh my gosh, I totally want to see how that works. Is it a custom thing that you did, or is it a... Oh, it's a .NET thing. Oh, cool. I'll have to look it up. Because this looks cool. Resource path. I see. But what this is doing is basically just loading stuff from a, or rather getting the full path from a folder based on another class. Is that it? Source code generator. It automates what you do by hand. I see. I'll have to look it up. Does update actions change world manager current location? What does it need to be declared out? No, basically this, think of this as like a dictionary find, right? It's like I'm trying to look if the cell exists. If it exists, it returns true, and this is the location that we're in. If not, it just returns false and it just does nothing. So on path changes you need to regenerate. The node will take care of that. I see. You put the attribute on a class with a path and it reads the folder and creates all resources in it as static vars. I see. Oh, I see. Okay. I finally understood what's happening here. Yeah, it's the same class, but all of that was generated. I see. Okay. That is pretty cool. I'll have to make use of it sometime. Okay. Position of this thing is gonna be the tricky part, but we'll get to it. It's fine. Because like I do have some code to position this on the world thing. Where did that go? Where would I be able to get that? Something like... probably up here, yeah. Because I do, yeah, there's this thing over here. Yeah, there we go. There's this that I can use. Yeah, there we go. Source code generator or mind binding. I still don't understand all of that, but I have a second one that I don't have to bind manually anymore. That is pretty cool. Because that is something that is kind of tricky. Sometimes I change the folders and stuff, and then like, or like the name of a thing, and then I have to like redo everything. I don't know if it actually can manage those specific cases, but if they can, that is pretty cool. Yeah. Let me see. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Yeah, because that is like, that's one of the biggest things I do. I'm too lazy to write all of the things twice. Yeah, because I do that all the time too. Like I'm always doing that sort of stuff. So yeah, I feel you there. Here we go. This is what I usually do. All right, we'll just do this like lazily now, and then we'll do that in a bit. Okay, so I don't have access, so manager, main camera. Right, so current location. Is current location? Do I have access to the position of this thing? What do I have here? I see. Okay. All right, let me check something. Right. Here we go. Okay, we'll just do that. I mean, I can give you the code, but I won't support it. I have already problem with one lib to support. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. I don't want to give you any extra work. That'll do. Just do this. Oh, this needs to be vector too. All right, fine. Right, okay, there we go. If you keep using the resource loader, you can load threaded. Can be an advantage for bigger scenes. Yeah, I'll definitely have to do that in the future. Yeah. But is that like a flag on the resource loader? Because there's the load. It's a I see, okay. Loader. I see. Okay, here it is. Low threaded. Yeah. I might have to change this later. Yeah. You either use load or load threaded. Right. It's this one. I think it's this one. Load threaded get or request. No, it's probably this one. Load threaded get. Yeah. I'll probably have to do that in the future because it is get returns the resource. Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. I think it's good. We'll see. Oh, I actually, the resource preloader is still there. Oh, well. Okay. Cool. Forgot about that. Because I am, if I remember correctly, here. Right, yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Cool. Updates. Actions, there we go, okay. This is minus, right. I do have some functions for this that I will probably want to use later, but for now we'll just do this, just so I can test if this is working or not. Hopefully it is. I'm a sign off. Godot wants to be installed and tinkered with. Yeah, definitely, you should. Enjoy, yeah, have fun. Thank you so much for hanging out, Marcus. And good luck with Godot. Hopefully next time we'll hear you've been successful and did a few things. Go get him. If anyone wants to try out Godot, you can just try out the web editor. Yeah, they do have a web editor. I actually never touched that. But yeah, I did hear about that. In case you have questions, you know where to find us. Yeah, any one of us will be able to like maybe not me, because like I'm still new at this. But yeah, if you have any questions, like feel free to ask and we'll try our best. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I keep forgetting this stuff. I keep forgetting. There. Is that it? I think that's it. Good luck. Not me. Why not you? You could. The answer to most questions will be, it is a node. There's no, what was that? There's a node for that. There's a node for that. Oh, is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? Fortune's favorite. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Failed to build? What do you mean? Oh. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What on earth happened? I copied the line? What? Hello. I realize I usually lurk here, but I have yet to follow. No problem. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. It's working. I mean, this is not doing anything, but that's fine. Because I have to initialize, but that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna skip. So this is still not done, 100% done, because it still needs a few tweaks, but we'll get there. We'll just we'll get there. It's fine. Okay. Okay, the button doesn't do anything, but okay. Things are happening. All right, we need to initialize the button. It's like location pin, initialize. So that's the thing, isn't it? We do need we do need icons and a label. Okay. Let's do. Okay. I can't do that. There. So actually, we're going to do this a little differently. Well, yeah, we'll just we'll move this up over up there. Yeah, we'll just do that here. Yeah, we'll move that up here. Player settlement icon. Yeah, and we're gonna do a friendly settlement. Friendly settlement icon, which is gonna be pretty much this, but you know, changed basically. Did I name it friendly as well? Friendly, yes I did. Friendly. Whoop. All right, there we go. That way I can use them down here. So we'll initialize. Okay. I'm too stupid for shaders. No, you're not, Connie. Come on. You'll get there. I'm not very versed on shaders either. I'd actually love to be able to be like a shader wizard, but not yet. I'll have to postpone that. Andy Junior 11. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if that JR is actually junior, so I'm really sorry. But welcome. Thank you so much for following. Now, the button itself, because we do have something. We do have, because like when the action was set to, oh gosh, I think I'm gonna have to open it up. Hold on. World, here we go. Okay, I just want to check. Ah, here we go. Okay. Is that what's happening here? Hold on. Because the visit button. Just want to see. I completely lost it. No. Why? Oh gosh, I totally. Is it this actually? Oh, okay, I found it. Hold on. Action visit place. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's fine. I found it. It's fine. Everything's fine. I have no clue how to get the lines on the same width on all of them. Wait, hold on, I have to read that again. I have no clue how to get the lines on the same width on all of them. Oh, they have, so they all have like the same width? Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, I think I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, that's not, I mean, your smile is cute. Never let that go away. Keep smiling. Thank you so much. I try. But thank you. They should be. I mean, from what I see, yeah. They should. It's just that, yeah, they do taper out a little next to the sun. I really don't know. I'm so sorry. Because it should be, you're right. I have no clue how to make it, because the width of that base mesh gets bigger too. I see. That is very weird, yeah. But yeah, I'm not a shader wizard, so I don't know. I don't know what could be wrong with it. Like, I'm looking at it. Distance. Is it because I mean, you're doing those two steps, right? In the middle. I'm assuming that that's like to make the cutouts, right? It probably has to do something with that. Because like if you're multiplying something that is very large, it tends to get larger, right? But when it's small, it tends to get smaller. I'm assuming that that's it. I mean, that would be where I'd start looking. Yeah, and how to counter that? Yeah, I don't know. You'd probably need something that wouldn't be a multiplier. But then you'd probably need something that would... Let me think. You'd probably need to do something that would be, I don't know, additive or something like that. And then, only then multiply it by the scale that you want. Possibly, maybe. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm not very, very useful for this kind of stuff. Not yet, anyway. I do wish I was a very good shader wizard, but not yet. Not yet at all. Action visit place. There we go. Okay. Okay, it's the indentation. It's fine. Friendly settlement. And this is going to be the friendly settlement icon, and you visit the place. Yeah, okay. Do let me know if you fix it, Connie. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you out with that one. Or like, I'd need to think about it a little. I'll try to work it through my head. But yeah, the best option, I'd say, was to like, instead of like scaling both, you'd probably need to like... No, but even then, when you'd multiply that's going to be an issue. Yeah, it's always going to be an issue. Because if you're multiplying it, instead of like doing... Because that is a raster texture, right? Those two circles, they're not being made. So I think that's always going to be a problem. Oh, they're not? They're actually generated? They come from the distance. I see. Okay. They're coming from the distance. Okay, I see. The step function makes them 0 to 1 values. Okay, got it. Okay, I see. Okay. I see what's happening. Yeah. Okay, it makes sense. So the step values are nothing having to do with that. Okay, I got it. I was looking at this totally wrong. Now that you say it, yeah, I see what's happening. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to doing stuff like this. But I still, like, distance. You'd probably need, because, like, okay, let me see if I can. Let's see if I could get it out of my head, of my system. You'll probably need, that's the thing. Okay, I think I figured out the problem. You have a constant float for the step, right? That tells you when to, like, stop drawing, basically, right? Because I believe that's what it's doing. The step is, like, telling you to, like, draw a thing at the edge. And then you have the other step to basically cut that off. Right, okay, got it. I believe the problem is that you're having a constant to apply the step. Does that make sense? Because, like, you're trying to figure out values between 0.49 and 0.5, but in a larger scale, that section is going to be way bigger, right? So you'd probably need to do some calculations so that those two values are the same, independent of, like, how big the distance is to your center. Does that make sense? It's not going to be an easy thing to do, yeah. I do feel like that is, like, that's the problem. Yeah, okay. Because, hold on then. Let me... May I suggest the draw methods for simple circles? I think... I guess the best way to go about it would probably be to, like, oh, but that would complicate the thing quite a lot. So, like, the initial idea I'd have to solve that specific problem would be to, like, just draw the final one, right? Because then, if you draw, because I'm assuming that you're calling this for every arc that you need to draw, right? For every, like, elliptical thing you need to draw. You'd probably just, to keep everything consistent. Oh, but yeah, if you want to keep different orbits, then that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, because I was thinking like you draw everything in place. But if you do that, yeah, that's probably not gonna. That's not gonna work. My idea is to throw a scalar factor that defines the aspects or something like that. I see. Because yeah, my initial idea would be to like just draw everything at once, and then like each percent of like distance would be the same no matter what, because you'd only be drawing it one time, and you do that all at once. Also, at this point, it is a defined solution is to deal with the shaders at some point. The only way to get the goal, not the goal. It's not the only way to the goal, not the goal. Okay, I see. Is this a blueprint for a shader? Visual shader editor from Godot. I see. If you want to animate the circle while fading out, I suggest to use a non-clearing viewport. Oh, that could also work, yeah. You just draw stuff on top of it, yeah. You just append a line behind the planet. It follows the planet and draws the circle. Oh, don't turn it off. No. You need to turn that off. Turn it off. You need to turn it off. Where is it? Exit. No, exit, no, pause. There we go. Well, pause and exit. False. And I need to do that over on exit as well. Yeah, there we go. Where is this? Yeah, over here. Then you add a canvas modulate with a simple white texture and use the material to subtract the white color value. It fades out. All this is done in a sub viewport where the cleaning is set to not clearing. The clearing is set to not clearing. I see, yeah. This is a problem when people want to look at stuff. Oh, but at least, like I want, if you mouse over this side, I want it to move to the other side. But that might be a little too complicated. Like if I move over to this thing, it won't even let me click. Oh boy, that is a huge problem. That is a huge problem. Yeah, I do need to move this out. Or maybe I could do this a little differently. But yeah, it won't let me even click stuff. Which I guess kind of... This would make the planets look that they are having a trail that draws the planet orbit, independent of its orbits, will always be accurate to the planet's behavior. Yeah, this is kind of problematic. We'll have to think about that. What is that thing doing there? Didn't I turn it off while I'm pausing? Yeah, it's right here. What are you doing out there? Okay. All right. If the planet's orbit is elliptic or circular, does not matter. The trail will follow the planet, is what I mean. Oh, so instead of like drawing the whole ellipsis, it would just draw a trail? Something like that? I mean, yeah, if you trail it, then yeah. No matter what movement it'll have, the trail will always draw correctly. Yeah. I need to move this. I need to move this if I mouse over it. No, not if I mouse over it. This is a huge problem. Because I don't have a way. Because like if you click somewhere, it would be nice if you could click somewhere and this would disappear. Because if there's something right next to you, you can't even click it. Because like this is on top of it. I mean, here it works, but at the same time. I mean, this looks nicer. First of all, I need to move this out of the way. Like this thing needs to disappear. Yeah, I do need to move this out of the way. But I am thinking, how am I going to fix this? Okay, I think I figured it out. Maybe. I think I got it. I'm going, okay. That's the thing. I'm kind of scared that this will be not very, what do you call it? Intuitive. But I'll probably put like a closing icon somewhere around here so you can close the thing in case it's in the way. But you can always click where you are to like be able to bring this up again. So like if I did this, if I clicked on where I am, if I am somewhere that this can open, then it'll pop up again. I feel like that's the best way to go about it right now. We'll see if that actually works. But yeah, okay, let's change the thing first. Let's change this first. I'm actually gonna just copy. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy from this. I do want to well, now that you say it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. This should become, okay. Let me just point something out here because I am going to forget. Because I've been trying, or like I'm slowly making everything a little bit more modular. So for example, this is like a title bar, right? With everything on it. And I want to use this title bar everywhere, but I'm not using it yet, and I need to do that. So I'm gonna have to do that, but we're not gonna do that just yet because I feel like that's gonna open a can of worms. Okay, let's do that then. When we close that, it's basically gonna be very easy. Where's my code? Okay, let's go over to the HUD. Did I close it? I probably closed it. Oh, it's not that I closed it. It's just I moved it somewhere and it just... Okay, let's go to the private button close. Get node. It's gonna be a button. But there is one thing I need to make sure. When I start the game, I want to have it present there. I'll have to do that. Button close pressed on close. No, what are you doing? Stop. Okay. Close. And this is just gonna make this not visible, basically. Visible. It's gonna be false. There. That should work right out of the bat, but it's not gonna open up again, and that's the problem. We need to fix that in a bit, but we will fix that. Okay, so I can just do this. Okay, it's not doing it. Why not? Is it not doing the thing? Did I get that correctly? Nothing came up in the debugger. Interesting. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. I am setting it, okay, yeah, I figured out what happened. I'm setting it as closed, but yeah, I'm setting it as closed, but I am not, I'm making it visible again because I'm on top of something. So I'll need to change that. Okay. Yeah, I do need to do that. Yeah, okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Yeah, okay, so here is what is going to happen. We're not gonna do this all of the time. We basically need to do this once we finish moving. So when we finish moving, yeah, that is path reset, that's fine. That should be, here it is, okay. Yeah, here we go. So we've reached our destination. Oh, very cool. I mean, technically you could even, like, I assume you could even increase the trail to keep the planet's whole orbit visible in a way. If you really want to do that, I mean. So we've reached our destination. And this is where we check. So instead of update actions, what we're going to do is we're going to extract this method. Oh, I actually never did this with the writer. Let's see. What method are we going to call this? So, show location pin. And we're going to move that away from update actions. So update actions is not going to have anything there. And over here on our process, here we are. Show location pin. I could define how much color I want to subtract from the trail to make it fade out. I see, yeah. This is the aesthetic I'm aiming for with the orbits. Oh, this is Destiny, I think? Destiny 2? Something like that? Yeah, it should be. Okay. But can you... But when you mean orbits then, can you actually see orbits in this? Am I just blind? When you mean orbits, I'm assuming you don't mean the rim lighting, right? I am so confused. Not completely when you look at Mars? Oh, I think I see it. Yeah, it's very faint, but I think I see it, yeah. Eptrombala! I think that's how you spell that. I'm so sorry if it's not. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. That's the aesthetic. That's what kind of orbits I want. I see, okay. I see. So something very faint, very subdued, I feel. Okay, so it's not gonna show up right up. No. You pipsqueak. You're not gonna do this to me. I will not let you. Hold on. You. Okay, so when we enter, we need to show the location pin, right? So that's what a thing we need to do. When we enter or when we resume, that's a thing too. I mean, when we resume, I'm gonna assume that people don't want it listed because you've already been there, so you don't want to do stuff on it. At least that's what I'm gonna that's what I'm gonna say, that's what's gonna happen right now. We'll see. But yeah, when we enter, we do need to do that. Absolutely. So you here. Action, okay. Action setup, blah blah blah. We can just do show location pin over here, and that should fix our little problem. Yeah, okay. It's still not doing it. Why are you up there? What? Because I'm setting the camera up here. Are you going to do this to me? Okay, hold on. So here it works correctly. But it's not working right at the beginning. I'm assuming that's because the camera setup. When I do this, okay, I'm gonna do this. I think that's the problem. We'll see. There you go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so then we can close this and then it won't be in the way anymore. But when we go in, we visit, then we leave, it's not up there anymore. So the only thing that we need to do now is if we click this position, like if we click our own position, and if we're on top of something that can be visited, it should show up again. So that's what we're going to do. Let's go over to the process. We don't need all of that. Okay, fine. Let's go over to the process. Here we go. And here, if we click on where we are, yeah, hold on. Yeah, because I do have a process mouse input or something like that. Here we go. Select position mouse. There we go. And this is like on, yeah, unhandled input. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so if we click on the world position, we've reset the path, but also we check for a location. I left the stream player open when starting Firefox. Accidental invalid lurk. All lurks are valid. Don't worry, it's fine. So, okay, I can close this, but if I click here again, I'm here again. Okay. There is... Okay. That's cool. And I'm hoping that that happens with these as well. Leave. Wait, why are you so squished? You look way too squished. Hold on a minute. Keep. Also on the layout, container sizing, vertical, make it shrink center. And shrink center too, yeah. You looked way too squished, my dude. Does anyone know a free sprite software like Sprite other than MS Paint that is? Can't pay anything by card right now. Free trial will not let me save anything. There's actually a lot. Let me give you something. Let me give you a good list of like, I think it's on GitHub. Okay, I think I found it. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me, yeah, my Twitch is over here. Here you go. Oh, Pixel Labs is actually pretty cool too. But yeah, if you want to check a few more options, there's a whole, like, Kenny, as always, like, he is our Lord and Savior after all. He compiled a bunch of resources that you can use. Like, you can check, like, for paid or not paid, free, stuff like that. You can check all of that over there. So you can check all of those out. Yeah. He doesn't have pixel here. I guess it's because it's a web tool instead of something that you can install, I assume. Hi, GameDev! How's development going? This week is going to be all about UI. Development is going good. Like we're implementing this little thing over here. So before this, there were these little the buttons were over here. I want to move away from that. Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch about UI because I did a little play session this weekend, and yeah, there's a lot of UI that still needs to get done before I can publish this so people can look at it. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah, we're almost finished implementing this. It's a little thing that shows up when you go over a little place, a new place. Like, I can actually show you by going down here. Yeah, when you enter a new place that you can visit, it actually shows you the thing. And you can visit. So the button is right here. It's right on top of the person. So the person doesn't have to go looking all over the place for, you know, where they need to go. And if you want to, you can just close it. Yeah, like that. And if you want to bring it up again, you can. And just click it over again. I do need like a little button here somewhere. Or like a little indicator that you're on top of something that you can visit, I guess. Or maybe not make it as huge as this. Like characters are the same places as buildings. Yeah. LibreSprite is forked project from Sprite and Free. Oh, really? I had no idea that was a thing. I'm gonna look it up. I see. Cool. I didn't know this thing existed, but that's nice. Yeah, there is that thing. Yeah, if you can compile Sprite, you can basically get off without paying for it. But I would advise you when and if you can, you should definitely pay for Sprite because it's pretty cool. I need a whole Linux build environment for that. Not exactly. You can probably just depending on how it's set up, but you should probably just like what I don't know what language is that in, but like you just build the thing. There's probably a script for that, maybe. I don't know. I've never tried it. Oh, I was wondering, does the game generate a map or will there be a set one? The game actually generates maps right now. I've basically not used it all that much as a feature because like I'm testing out stuff, so sometimes I want a specific map to test out the kinds of things I want to test. But yeah, like the game, if I go to main menu, if you take a quick glance at this map, I'll go to the main menu, new game, and it's a totally different map. So yeah, it is generating different maps. It's just very subdued right now. It's still not perfect by any means. The build prerequisites are explained on the GitHub. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't think I've ever visited the Sprite GitHub, or like I didn't read it carefully. I mean, because Sprite seems totally right. I've watched a few streamers use Sprite and I like it. Yeah, Sprite is pretty good. Like I really enjoy it. But you know, as you do. Oh. We got one of those today. I feel so realized today. But hold on, let me catch up with chat. I'm sorry. Careful, I could see this becoming a dwarf fortress situation. Don't even joke about that. But yes, I totally love that. Alternatively, if you use Linux, especially Arch, you can just use the R package and it will build it for you. Oh, I see. Many professional pixel artists don't even use Aseprite. It depends. It depends on what tool they're comfortable with. I've seen a lot of people use it. Some others don't. Like I know a very good artist, a friend of mine, that actually just uses Photoshop for everything. Painting, pixel art, you name it, he uses Photoshop. He's just used to it. So he's never changed. I just can't use my card online. Gotta talk to my bank. No problem. I mean, listen, not shaming you at all right? Just saying, you know, it's a thing. Like, totally fine. Any raster texture editor will do. Just a question figuring out the workflow. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Like I said, like people use Photoshop for that, and even animation. Like he does animation, pixel animation in Photoshop. It's crazy. Like he actually launched a video doing that. It was crazy. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. He launched that video not all that long ago. Let's see if I can find him. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna find it like that. Apparently there's another guy with his name. Okay, there we go. Got him. And he actually launched out a video a while ago. Here it is. And he actually uses Photoshop for that. Wait, is that the right video? Hold on. Just want to make sure. Ah, okay, it is. It's this one. There you go. He actually uses Photoshop for pixel animation. It's crazy. I was looking at that and I'm like, whoa. In 2042, Sorcery Story announces that the game now simulates each individual grain of sand. You bet it does. No. I don't think you went far enough. It's gonna simulate every atom of each grain of sand. Are you kidding me? Come on. I'll check out Live Sprite. Yeah, there are a lot of options out there. You just need to find a good one for you, pretty much. What is this, Noida? I am in. Crit is animation too. Yeah, Crit is pretty cool. It even has a similar app icon to Ice Sprites. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Every atom, finally a real video game. True. Not crazy. Raster texture editors just offer more tools than Aseprite because they're around much longer. Creator's perspective developers just are just amazing. Yeah, no, I do feel that, but like, I feel like I've used Photoshop for quite a while in the past, and their animation tools are probably not the best, let's say. Like, I find that, for example, I find Aseprite's a lot more intuitive, Aseprite's animation tools, or like even scrubbing the timeline, or like defining layers and stuff like that. I find that Aseprite like is perfect for that kind of stuff. Well, whereas I find Photoshop to be really clunky, but he makes it work, even clunky as it is. I mean, to him, it's probably not as clunky anymore because he probably just, you know, improved his workflow and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I really like Aseprite for tools and stuff. For pixel art and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay. I need this thing to go away. Like this thing on top, it needs to go away. Actually, for pixel art, it's more than enough. Yeah, no, I mean, I really like that it it's simple, but it does its job extremely effectively. And you're basically using it just for pixel art. Like sometimes you can use it for like editing other stuff, but it's not as robust, right? But for pixel art, I think it strikes the perfect balance of like features and like how easy it is to use. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy using it. Yeah. Okay, all of this is very nice, but I need that little thing to get out of the way. Where is that actually? Yeah, there you are, you little rascal. I need you to be on top of things. So if I move this, oh, I can't move it. Well, that sucks. Because I want this to be on the bottom. Right, that makes sense. I do want though, because it's right here, right? Yeah, cursor info and location pin. Yeah, these are good. Oh, maybe that's what I need. The cell selector thing? Oh no, but wait a minute. The cell selector, I believe it's I use it for a lot of places, so I'd have to like make copies of it, which is probably not ideal. Okay, let's fix a thing then. No, don't close that. Don't do that. Let me just try and yeah, there we go. When we enter, we're basically just gonna do a little hack. Oh, ads are going. They've been going for a minute. I didn't even notice. Oops. Oopsie. Okay. I don't know. What was it? I think it's yeah, this is it. Okay. Maybe I control -1 to index -1. Because if I do -1, it goes to the top of it, isn't it? Things will be counted from the end. Okay. So we're gonna do that on enter and on pause. Basically. No, not on pause, on resume. I mean, no, stop. On resume. Where is it? Resume. There we go. Yeah, okay. I think that fixes the problem, hopefully. Okay. Good. Only thing I'd probably want to do is like remove this whole thing. If I'm hovering over this, I don't want to, if I'm hovering anything above this, it shouldn't show those two elements. There is probably a way to check that, isn't there? But yeah, at least the layering is no longer all out of whack. Well, there's this that's happening, but but you know. There's always something. There's always something. Okay. I want to do something else before we... I want the player to be able to tell that they're on top of something. So I am going to make a very crude, very small... Where's my ace spread? There you are. Okay. I'm basically going to make this very tiny, because I want to make this extremely tiny, because I don't know how to occupy the whole cell. That would be a disaster. But basically what we're going to do is... Even that might be too much. We'll make it just a tiny bit bigger. I didn't want to make it any wider. Yeah, I don't feel like wider is going to help all that much. Or maybe we can just do something like this. Sure. Yeah, that'll do. I want to showcase this little thingy. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. It's fine. That'll do. How's it going? I've been looking for a while and I'm just waiting for my OP run to end. I see. No, you keep doing it. No, it's been going good. Like, we're just finishing a few... Like, I'm trying to make this as easy to use for people as possible. So I'm just, you know, fiddling out with a few things. So yeah, no worries. You keep doing your thing. It's fine. But it's going good. It's going good. What file formats can I use in Godot for sprite animation? Well, usually you'll have to do the animation inside of Godot itself. So you can't actually export directly from Sprite or any other tool. You'll want to export something like a, what do you call it? A sprite sheet. Yes, a sprite sheet. Thank you. You'll want to export a sprite sheet and then you put the animation together over on Godot. I can actually show you how I did that. So basically, I have a few examples here. Let me open up a thing that actually has stuff like that. If I go, where would that? This, no, but this one's not sprite animation. Oh, it's in combat, right? I forgot. Combat UI. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, here we go. So here's the animation player. Let me just put up a, yeah, this will do. Okay. So you see these things over here, these swords. I'm actually changing between the sprites on a sprite sheet, basically. I'm using that in the timeline and setting them up like that. And if you want to see how that's done, I can actually show you. I think it's over. Is it over here? No, it's probably. Where did I put those actually? Now that I think about it. Oh, I think I know where they are. It's in the VFX. Okay, here we go. Yeah, see this? This is like the whole thing. This is like the whole file, right? These are the animations. So like I was doing this on, I think it's this. Yeah, I was doing the animations here. So you can see the animation is running over here, right? So basically what I did is like I copied the sprites from every step of the animation, put them up here, and then on a sprite I just changed this thing here, the texture for this. I'd change it as time went on. Yeah. You can take advantage of the ASprite add-on for Godot to import ASE files directly. Oh, yeah, you can actually do that too. Yeah, you just need to tag your animations correctly. Yeah, you'll need to do that. You're probably better off like looking into the documentation for ASprite in that case, if you want to go that route, basically. Something kind of funny happened. I killed the boss, but the boss killed me. Luckily, I had a revive. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you had a revive, then you're good. No need to worry about that. But good job. Like a Minecraft texture, get the sprites from the sheet by coordinates. Yeah, basically that's it. So like, basically if you, I can actually show you. Thank you. I can actually show you how I did it over here. So you see this? This is just an example, but here's what I was talking about. See, these are the swords that I was using, right? Basically what I did was you need to create an actless texture and you edit the region. And then in the region, you actually tell it what part of that texture you want to have. So you're getting them by position, kind of like, yes. That's exactly what that is. Let me... Okay, yeah, so I did want to... Right, I totally forgot. I want to check something. It's like over here. Yeah, this is the container. Not so much the pointer, but I guess the pointer too, in a sense. Like, I can actually make the pointer... Or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe, yeah. But yeah, anyway, let's go over here to the mouse. The filter is on... Oh, the filter's on pass, actually. Interesting. But not the container, I assume. Filters on stop, right, okay. So what kind of things are here? Sort children. Yeah, focus entered and focus exited. But not exactly focus. I want the mouse. Here we go. Mouse entered and mouse exited. Yeah. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm using lip sprite now. This should work since lip sprite emulates a sprite in behavior. Yeah, it probably like emulates everything from behavior to like types of files and everything that it uses. Yeah. By ASE files, do you mean filename.ase? Yeah, ASprite actually has two distinct file extensions that it uses, either .ase or .asprite, like the whole thing. So yeah, I think both are interchangeable. Okay. Mouse entered. On mouse entered. Right. I can actually do that directly, I feel. If I go over here, when I set this thing up, yeah, I can actually do that. Where are you? Here you are. Location in mouse entered. On location pin mouse entered. And we're gonna do for mouse exit too. Exited. There we go. Yeah, we'll get to that. Here and on mouse exited. There we go. There. So on mouse entered. Oh, wait a minute. No, it has to be on the container. Because the pin itself is not going to do all that. Anything. Yeah, hold on. Does it even have anything like that? Well, yeah, it does have this, but... Ah, I see. Emitted when the mouse cursor enters the controls or any child controls visible area. Okay, so I'm good. Okay. So the ASE file is saved. Next is the ASprite add-on for Godot. Add-ons, get add-on, I assume. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, I haven't touched on the add-ons all that much, but yeah, I think that's how you do it. Yeah. You get an add-on, it's supposed to be like an ASprite importer or something like that. You should look for something like that. And then it depends on how the tool is used, so yeah. Okay, so here is what is going to happen. Cursor data. We're going to set it to false here and true here. So false when we enter, true when we leave. But besides that, we also want yeah, it's probably down here somewhere. Cell selector, here we go. Gonna be the same thing here. True when you leave. Okay, hopefully that's it. And that way it'll keep a lot of the clutter, the visual clutter out. Okay, it's not working. Why not? Yeah, it's still visible for some reason. It's still down there. Why is that? Is this actually getting triggered? I'm assuming not, since it's not doing anything. Since that thing is not disappearing. But I do want to check that out. And no need for that. You've already figured this out during the weekend. Okay. Yeah, it's not triggering at all. Interesting. I wonder why. Ah, okay. The parent control will be considered. Okay, so I need to make it a pass. It needs to be pass, okay. And I'm assuming that this too. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Now it's working. I just needed to set it to pass. Yeah, now it's working. Yeah, as soon as I... Oh! As I go in the buttons, it still shows up. Interesting. I see. Well, yeah, there is that. But the fact that this is doing it in a button is... Yeah, it's probably because the buttons are not set for that. Yeah, the mouse buttons are on stop. But that is interesting, because that means that, yeah, once you get into that... Yeah. Hold on, let me just check. If this control does not handle the event, the parent control will be considered. Alright, what if I'm making these as pass as well? Is that gonna make it, like, weird for, like, the controls? Let's see. Okay, that helps. Okay, so... Okay, that's... See? Oh. Honey, you're not supposed to be there. You do realize. What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Why? I think I know why. It's probably the order by which these things are processed. Yeah, this thing is still showing up here. Hmm. Because like if I did the buttons... I mean, this will help, but at the same time it won't. So like it still shows up on the button, but that means it won't get dissolved anymore. Or it won't bleed over to the other things. Because from what I'm assuming, let's see if I'm correct. If I go over to, I mean, debug might throw this off a little bit. But yeah, there's this. And this is probably getting called after I'm turning it off. Which is probably what is happening. Or I could just remove that. Yeah, that's an option. Add-ons are installed into the project folder in Godot. I believe so, yeah. I mean, I think it'll depend on the add-on that you're installing, but yeah, most of them should go over to the add-on folder. Yeah. I don't know, I've actually never touched add-ons, so yeah, okay, Connie says yes, so I trust him. I trust him implicitly. It's just a folder called add-on in your project folder. Yeah. That's actually where I'm putting my code. I didn't know that was a thing. But I do put all my library code over on add-ons. Just for added simplicity, I suppose. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We need to Uh-oh. Hopefully it's fine. Okay. Is this too big? I think it's this one. Okay. I totally screwed up the thingy there, the zoom of the editor. You can close. I don't need you anymore. All right, let's enter, exit, all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. There we go. But we actually need some of this stuff to show. Yeah, here we go. Pause. Remove that. But when we enter and we resume, we need to get those back in. Yeah, you need to get those back in. And on resume as well. Where's the resume? Unhandled. Resume, here we go. We'll just do it over here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hopefully this fixes it. Because that way, when we're leaving, it won't call that anymore. Oh yeah, okay, I still need to redo that. So you two need to be pass. Oh, okay, that's a bad starting position. Because that's not going to show anything anyway. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it doesn't show. Okay, yeah, that was it. All right. So we're good. We're fine. Pretty fine. I mean, it's still showing this. I'm assuming it's because I'm moving around and it's making it visible. Hold on, where is that? So the process thing, it's probably doing here. It's probably doing it here. Cursor data, location. Holland85, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Hello. New on the channel, yes indeed. What are you? You enter your set as visible. Yes. I see, okay. Yeah, I need to change this because I'm probably setting it as visible here. Yeah, I'm setting it as visible here. Yeah. Okay, let's actually not control the visibility of that from here. And we'll see. Whoa! Whoa there. All right, calm down, y'all. Calm down. Y'all need to chill. 3 of them act at once, just like that. Like, damn. Y'all need to chill. Attack of the Clones. True. You're getting popular. Am I? Is that the sign? Is that the sign that I'm finally gonna... I'm gonna jump off? Is this what they mean by botnet? Maybe. I don't even know. Like, I don't even remember that clause. Isn't like buying followers and viewers like against the terms of service or something? I'll have to check that. Yeah, like, yo, chill. Jokai? Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You were discovered by the spammers. Now you're officially recognized on Twitch. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm finally part of the clique. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally not. Don't be surprised when they want an autograph in public. Might be a seller though. Oh man, that sucks. Buying viewers is like paying people to go to your birthday party. In a way, yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know. I mean, I can see how that could be a market in a sense, but wouldn't you want to just grow organically instead of like inflating your numbers? Because like if you inflate your numbers, then you're never gonna get a good gauge on what it's actually like. At a certain point, you'll be like, am I doing this for like the spam viewers that I get or not? You know? Like if you're buying that sort of stuff, you're kind of sabotaging yourself a little bit. Rider and C# is a nice combo. I'm yet to explore Goodell. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm just actually starting. I just started trying Rider last week on Friday. Probably a little less than that. Probably on Thursday. But yeah, I'm very new to Rider. I've used Visual Studio, Visual Studio Community, Visual Studio Code. I went through all of the Visual Studios, and I'm finally giving a shot on Rider, seeing how it feels. And so far, I'm pleasantly surprised. I quite like it. It's really nice. It's nice. We'll see how it goes. Okay, yeah. So the only problem. Yeah. Okay. The only problem I have now is that it's not showing up here. You see, like it doesn't. It doesn't go away when I go off the map. It's not a bad problem to have in a sense, but I do need to get rid of it, yeah. So what I'm gonna do on this, I'm probably just gonna, let me see if yeah, I'm actually using this in 2 different places. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm thinking. In before you start the Vim Neo Vim journey. I haven't gone through that yet. Not yet. I actually never tried Vim, I don't think. I did see, like, in university there was, like, there were, like, a few people that used it. But I never got to touch it myself, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I see a lot of people, like, joking about it, like, oh my god, Vim is so hard, and it's like, you need, like, the inner joke back in our university group was, like, you needed to be a pianist to, like, work with Vim. But I don't know. I don't know. I never tried it, so, you know. Hello. Let's run another younglings. Hello, hello, Hadokaden. Hello, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Hopefully you're doing good. Okay, here's what we're going. Cause like, I can see why I'd want to do. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need something like a visible override. I just need to think on it some more because I do need to. I'll just a question of if you're a mouse personality. If yes, stay away from Vim. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I like my mouse. Thank you very much. I like typing. Typing is cool and all, don't get me wrong. Like, the clickety-clacky of the keyboard is nice. But I do enjoy my mouse, all right? So, like, maybe Vim is just not for me. Maybe we're just not meant for each other. Most editors have and can enable a Vim mode. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I am assuming that that's a thing that, you know, like keyboard shortcuts and all that, yeah. Hiya, Captain Anosa. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I do need... What is your editor, by the way? This is Writer. And most people usually... Yeah, it's Writer, like that. Not writer. Writer. As in riding a horse or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually the name behind it. But right on, C#. Right on. Rider. I'm doing good, doing good. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it, Captain. Captain who knows. Rider. That's what I'm gonna call it now. I'm gonna be totally French, and I'm like a rider, and that's good. And it's almost gonna sound like reader, right? Oh man, crazy. Why do they make it such a hard word to say without confusing people? You know, like Why? It's like they want to torment me. I'm just kidding. Oh snap, Captain Fubar's here. They are the MVP of my current project. Yeah, you know, Captain Fubar is like a dispenser of Godot knowledge. He helps us all. In a way, he is like our own little Godot MVP. Yeah. He's like a Godot evangelist. That was the word I was looking for. He's a Godot evangelist. Yeah. What is with these people? I don't know if you guys heard that, but damn. Dyslexia is pretty stupidly hard word for what it stands for. True. I heard the motto outside. What is with these people? Like, you know, I live next to like I don't know. It's a long road, I guess. So people just love to speed through it. I don't know why. It's just a thing. Don't question it. It's silly, but what can you do? The sign of spring. Yeah, I guess. Are you streaming next to a NASCAR track? No, but it almost sounds like it, doesn't it? One question. Does the file.ase saved from LibreSprite contain the actual pixel data or just the meta info? Yes, I heard that, engine rever. Yeah. No, it contains the actual pixel data. Yeah. Besides, and the meta info, it contains both. Oh boy, talking about obnoxious neighbors with motorcycles. You have those? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. JK, that's the only vehicle I've heard. Yeah, no, like most vehicles are super chill, but sometimes there's like a car or a bike that just, you know, I'm gonna pedal to the metal here and just like go through the street like guns blazing or something, and just wakes up the whole neighborhood while doing so. I don't know. It's weird. Don't think too much on it. Throw some banana peels out there. Yeah, people need to be careful, man. Like bikes and cars are super heavy things. When you go like super fast, it can lead to so many bad accidents. Can I use .ase for the sprite sheet as well? Well, usually no, because you know, what do you call it? Like engines don't know how to open it directly, right? You'll need something like an image file. I don't know how the add-on works, so maybe the add-on will just translate your .asprite file directly to a file that is workable within Godot. But yeah, that'll depend on the add-on, basically. Oh, El Jate? El Jate? I Jate. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Like it's one of those, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, thank you for following. And welcome to the madness that is this stream. Only works with the add-on for Asprite. Name is Asprite Wizard, I think. Oh, I see. Okay, so if it works with the add-on, yeah, you can totally have an Asprite file for the whole sprite sheet, and then it gets imported. Yeah. Oh, Bruno. I. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thanks for the jumpstart help all. No problem. Like if you have any questions, like I probably won't be able to be much help with the Godot add-on because I've never used it, but you know, anything else, feel free to ask. And even with the Godot add-on, like there's some stuff that is like, you know, I think it's fair enough for me to answer, I feel. But like if you have any questions, like feel free. Like chat is here, I'm here, like we can all help out. I am going to need I'm going to need a thing. Because like, okay. Let me... There is this thing where like, it'll keep on doing this. I kind of don't want that. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Void. What is that, like bool and void? What? Why did I even write that? I will continue. Headphones lurking now. No problem. Go do your thing. Make the game you always dreamed of. All right. We're going to return true. And I'm going to return false here. There. So what we need to do now cell selector set visible. Well, in combat, it'll probably be like that. Right. So here it won't matter all that much. But on the other one, yeah, on the world one, that's when things are gonna get weird. So bool, invalid cell. Okay, so we need this plus the other thing. Oh, no, wait a minute. Okay, I think I got it. I probably don't need this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, that's fine. I don't like the name of this, but that's fine. We'll do that later. Set visible. Also imply. So position, world area, animation name. Right? Oh, okay. There, okay, that's fine. It's gonna be void. There. But now I'm thinking. Ah, no, hold on. I actually don't need to do that. I just need public pool, visibility override. it should start at true. And instead of doing that, we just set the visible here. And the visibility override. And we don't need that anymore. And this is no longer bool, it's just void. Well, yeah, that's true, to be fair. There. Okay, so all we need to do now, instead of doing this, this is really silly. There. So here, we don't need that anymore. We just need to set, yeah, we don't need any of that. But when we go in to that element in the UI, so here, yeah, basically what we're gonna do that's right. Right, okay. Yeah, we need to change this later to be a little bit easier to work through. Or rather, no, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I have an idea. So over here on the cell selector, public void set visibility override full value. So root node visible is going to be visible and and the value. And the visibility override is going to be, oh no, there. So let's actually make this private set get. I can do this, can't I? Yes, I can. Okay. There. So instead of doing that, we'll just go over here. We just set the visibility override, not the visibility itself, just the visibility override. Okay, I think that works. We will see. You know, hopefully that works. Please let that work. Okay. Okay, good. So that works. And that way we didn't have to do all those fancy schmancy things. Okay, cool. There you go. And that way it's no longer everywhere. Cool. Cool. Okay, that's cool. Okay, this took way longer than I thought it would. With the whole like visibility thing. Ugh. But at least now... Oh, there's still the one thing I need to do. That's right. I want to add a little... I want to add this little thing I did. Where is it? I want to add this little thing I did. I mean, it doesn't look very fancy, but let's actually... Okay, I want to make a copy of this just so I can test out something. No, hold on. I'm doing this all wrong. No. Okay, let's select, modify, expand by 1. We're gonna do all of this. Well, that might be a little bit too much. Maybe. Couldn't you just have consumed the mouse input action? Setting block on mouse filter or stop? Not exactly, because I need the button to still function. I mean, I'm assuming you mean this, right? Maybe make the symbol a little bit bigger and leave the border the same. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. On the tooltip? Oh, but that's the thing. Like, yeah, I do know what you mean. You set the mouse filter to stop and it won't propagate. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that would work if this, because like this part of the code that does this sort of thing is not on input yet. I need to do that. This part of the thing, this whole thing is on process. Yeah. Like part of it, that's the thing. I started that, like, so part of it is on input. So that would have been it. So yeah, in that case, that's probably what I need to do. I need to move all of this UI code over to the UI code, all this input code over to the input functions, because that will make my life 100% easier. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. Like all of this is still on process, because that was the way I did it over on Unity. And yeah. I probably shouldn't have done that, but now it's too late. Well, not too late. I still want to change that over to the input system for Godot's input system. Because it is very good. Like I really enjoy it. But yeah, that's why I haven't done that. I need to move everything to input. That's the thing, yeah. It's something that I'm not used to yet, but I will try to improve that later down the line. Mm. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can, let's see. Maybe make the symbol a little bigger and leave the border the same. Maybe. The thing is, the biggest problem with this is that I wanted it to not occupy a lot of space. And it's occupying way too much space. Okay, let me see if I can make another one here. Making it event-based is so much nicer. It is, it really is. I really need to do that. At some point, I really need to get that done. Because I do get the feeling that, yeah, it's just... I want to make it event-based because, like, it definitely helps a bunch. Is that a wizard with a hat and 2 braids? You'd think that. But no. I can see how you'd think that. But no, a wizard with a hat and 2 braids would be something more like this. Like, you need the hat to flop a little, you know? A pointier hat also works, yeah. Like, just make it, like, absurdly pointy. This is not the default wizard hat, everybody. I don't make the rules. It just is, alright? This is it. This is peak wizard hat. I hated the floppy tail, yeah. That looks like a table with a turkey. What? Captain Fubar, please. How can you call yourself a wizard without the flop? True! Hi, Miguel! Definitely what I had in mind. Yeah, I mean, I don't make the rules. This is it. Like, a wizard... Oh, and he also needs braids, of course, because he's a Viking wizard. Okay, that looks a little too derpy. Yeah, this is it. Viking wizard, alright? He just needs, like, a few axes, and he's good. There, Viking wizard. There we go. Horns in the wizard hat. True. That is so true. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna do a variant over here, like this. Oh man, that looks so silly, but I love it. I got the ASC wizard. Godot does not display the ASC file in the file system tab. Oh yeah, that's probably because the ASC files, he doesn't recognize what they are. Yeah. I thought peak wizard hat was where the floppy tail went to the floor. That's also pretty cool. That's actually a very cool visual. That's true. I can't make eyes. I wanted to put eyes on him and I can't. Ah. Oh man, I actually want to color this now. Do you see what you guys do to me? I'm gonna color this now, and this is all your fault. I hope you realize. One day, you will wake up and realize this is all your fault. What color should he be? What color should his hair be? Like, blonde? A blonde Viking. Yeah, blonde Vikings are cool. There you go. Stupid. Oh man, he looks so silly. I absolutely love him. Maybe, yeah, this should do, I guess. Oh, we need the horn, of course. What am I doing? Like that. And let's actually make the edges of the axes, so that's pretty nice too. And then for the pièce de résistance, he needs stars in his wizard hat. No wizard hat is complete without stars. There, a Viking wizard. What about his blonde braided beard? True! I'm generated sprite dude, you don't have that. I feel like pixel art is something easy to start with for someone who has never done anything like painting. Yeah, pixel art is pretty nice for that. Like I started off with pixel art, and yeah, it transitions really well, I feel. White beard? No, but the blonde braided beard is actually genius. The biggest problem is that like I need to make it like a huge goatee and it looks so silly. Unless I put it like this. Perfection. Part of the game, part of the game. We'll see. I'll think about it. Give me just a second, everybody. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. That actually looks really good. It is an abomination, and I absolutely love him. He is my child. He is beautiful. All it needs to be perfect. Let's give him a little background. What color should his background be? Like this? No, that's too bright. No. Dark. No. Oh crap! No, that's too close to the hair. Eesh, no. Okay. Yeah, I might just go with the dark, and that's it. The problem with the blues is that it gets too close to the hat, and then it's a problem. Yeah, it becomes too close to the hat, and then it's a huge problem. It's beautiful. I absolutely love him. There it is. I will post this on Twitter later. You did this. Never forget that you did this. Beyond Longbeard, his powers are to twist his enemies into his enemies' hair into braids. Yeah. White outlined the hat. It'll give a wolfskin hat. I mean, the problem with white is it's probably gonna look too. Yeah, it's gonna look too bright, I think. Yeah. The crazy stuff. You know. What are you gonna do? He looks fine just the way he is, you know. He's perfect. In my heart, he is perfect. Oh man. I was here. Yeah. Okay. So, it's getting a little late for me, so I'll probably cut this short today. You're right, he's perfect like he is. Yeah, he's our perfect little Viking, our perfect little Bjorn Longbeard. His powers are to twist his enemy's hair into braids. Don't forget. Captain Fubar said so, and so shall it be. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end it for today, because like it's getting a little late, and I do need to get some stuff done. I need to get dinner done, basically. That's what I need to do. I got dinner to prepare and stuff like that. But yeah, who are we going to raid? I don't know. I got it done. Nice. Time for munch. Yeah, time for munchies. I do need to, like, do you guys have any recommendations? Because like I don't have a lot of people online right now that I could raid. GameDev? GameDev. I don't think I have that in my list, but I will check it out. Settlix is also good. Okay, but let me check out both because I don't think I know either of them. Oh, okay. I have to. It has to be Twitch. Buy it too. Like, what are you doing? Okay, okay. I think I know who Settlix is. Hold on. You don't. I don't know Seto yet. Well, if I don't know Seto yet, then I might just go over to him. Oh, I did see these faces on an emote somewhere. Someone used these faces on it as an emote, I'm pretty sure. Tobuki's Jackie Codes, Spacey Bat. I do have Jackie Codes here. I did raid her a bit. I did raid her last week. Practical NPC and Irad Dev are on too. Oh man, that's way too many cool people. How dare you? How dare you all be cool? All right, okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Connie's got it right of it. I knew I saw those faces before. Alrighty then. All right. Okay. Fine. Let's go with Settlix. I think that's it. We'll go with that. It's fine. All right. Let's go raid him. I gotta copy his name because otherwise I might just. But I will keep track of all these names that you've given me so I can check them out later. Okay, to Settlix we go. I'm actually typing in the I was actually typing in the wrong window, but that's fine. That's cool. Okay, so before we go, as usual, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. And yeah, thank you so much for the help and for keeping me company and for coming up with the, the wizard Viking guy. Like he's great. He's perfect. Have a great rest of your day. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. Same time, same stream, usual thing. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. And I will see you all tomorrow, everybody. Thank you so much. And peace. Now let's go raid Settlix. Time to raid. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Bye. Now let's raid. Raid.